Alright, hey guys, how's it going? Waiting for the game to boot up and stuff. Uh, Still coughing a lot, unfortunately. Oh, here we go, it booted up. There we go. But yeah, I'm still coughing a lot, unfortunately. Luckily I do have my cough drops, so if my cough comes back, I'll go ahead and grab another one. Um, yeah, unfortunately. Could be a lot of coughing again. I know it sucks, but I want to work on finishing the game. I know I should be taking some days off to rest, but just I want to finish this game. We're so close. I think. I hope. Like we're at the bottom floor of the Starlit Cavern, and not sure what else we need to do after that. Rest after that, yeah, exactly. I'm resting while I'm hanging out with you guys, totally. Um, oh, sorry. Oh man. Um. And my throat's starting to hurt already. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying, Ivory, but yeah, my throat is already killing me. Alright, let me grab a cough drop. Rock. Ugh. Alright. Come on, cough drop, do your thing. Hmm. Oh, sorry. I keep trying to mute my mic before I start coughing, but I miss it sometimes. Ooh, okay. Alright, so I need to go all the way back down to the bottom floor. Wish there was like an easier way to crack all the way down. I need these guys. Wish it was easier to get these guys. Only got one. Rude. I think I can use a warmth potion. Could try that. But yeah, how is everyone? Hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. Alright, here's the bottom floor. Now I need to get the bell on the right side. That's where I left off. And the bell is somewhere up here. I need to get up here. So that goes up there. Oh, here we go. Oh, sorry. That goes all the way back down. Alright, so what's this way? Oh no, that puts me down? I don't want to go down. Or maybe I do. Oh. So now I have that. Okay, so now I could go south in the Starlit Cave. Take a shortcut. Okay. So now I have access to the bottom, but how do I get over there? Alright, so I can't go back up this way. I'm so confused. Oh, sorry. So how... I need to remove the flame. I need to get over there somehow. Don't know how. Oh. I need to somehow access that tunnel as well. But how do I get to that tunnel above? Alright, I'm confused. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. In order for this to light up, I need to take that flame. Maybe something will catch fire if we remove the starry flash. Okay. But I have to get over there. Oh wait, can I? Oh wait! Can I do anything here? No? Damn it. Nope, guess not. I'm so confused right now. This is the entrance. Do I have access to anything? Oh, thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your sushi. Like, I need some sort of entrance on this side to go south. I need to find the tunnel. Oh, sorry. It goes to the right-hand side. Nothing. I have no idea. And this goes all the way down. I'm just going in a circle. Hey Neo, how's it going? Who is this witch? This witch is a student, or well, she just graduated and she went to this village accidentally and settled in, and she's currently trying to help revive the village while making potions and stuff like that. And also trying to get answers. It's a cute little story-driven RPG. Yeah, I'm really confused. I'm gonna look this up because I have no idea how get that bell. Like, I'm missing something. Because, yeah. I have to do this. This here. Come back down. The restored ladder. You need to go around to the bottom. I need this off of it. Oh my god, that lit it up. Okay, that's what I needed to know. So this was the problem. Okay, I got the bell. There we go. Now all of that is done. Now I can actually use these teleports. Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh wait, no, that's close enough. Now we got the second bell. So now the door is open. Forgot where the door was though. Right here. Keep following the prickly vines then. You did it! Places stretch quite a distance that way. The witch sigil here hasn't been erased. It saves the trouble. Look carefully. There's a starry flash on the side. Oops, indeed. The witch sigil can't be used when there's a starry flash around. What now? And you can't blow the starry flash out when it's cased. I need to work out a way. Maybe a potion as well. Okay. There's a bell there. Oh my. Where am I? Looks like a room used by people who investigated this place. Like a lab? Is it a lab? It can't be just a room for having coffee. It really is a lab used by previous researchers. Anyway, it must be at least 100 years old. I can't believe I'm seeing stuff used by people centuries ago. We can only pray that those people had done their work carefully. What do you mean? You can only learn about the Starlit Cave if they've done a thorough investigation of the Starlit Cave. Argue with that? Let's see what they discovered then. Alright. Investigate. It's a mountain of books. Many are already worn. Others feel like they will crumble the moment I touch them. A lot of them are written in languages I don't recognize. Turns out that only a few of them can actually be read. These books are in decent shape if you consider their age. There's nothing to read at the moment, right? What's behind this door? Hidden chamber? It isn't hidden at all. I was creating an atmosphere for adventure, okay? Wait, there's an inscription. Man, these cough drops help so much. I'm so glad that I got these cough drops. Tanny's Rusty Stones Sculpture Workshop. Tannis? The name was mentioned repeatedly in Lisa's memos. Never in a positive way. He was probably an artist who made sculptures for the Starlit Cave. I'm gonna open this door. Be easy on it. I will. Easy on it. That's still quite rough. Be easier. Okay, huh? What the? If that's what you call easier, you should go easiest the next time. It's locked? Probably. You need a key. Whoever locked it should have taken the key away. Where to? Home. When? A century ago. Can I not smash it open? You shouldn't be that violent, even if you refuse to be easy on it. Alright, I'll look for the key. Door smashing can wait. Alright. So it looks like that's all I can investigate here. We've got a flame. That is open. Where does this flame go? Can't swim with it. Oh, I get it. So that I need to push, and then I need to swim across. Get this. Here we go. Interesting. Breakfast bed? Are you serious? Alright, Starlight Cave bottom. Oh. Here. Alright, let's go back. So we need the bell from there, here. But we need something first. Alright, so I can't go through there. Okay. Okay, so I need to put stuff on here to get that chest. How do I... I need something... I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this puzzle. I need all three to turn on. Oh, look at that. Okay. I did it. Alright. I did not realize that there was a pathway down there. I'm so glad I looked. Alright, we got that. That and that. Oh man. Oh man. Oh wow, it's almost 2 a.m. I gotta go. Oh. I got a dark barrier potion. Alright, I need to go home. I'm gonna pass out. Oh yeah, definitely having fun. Liz, still coughing like crazy though. Doing a little better though, today. And the cough drops are definitely helping. Alright. So now... Now we can go back. I need to go to town. I'm gonna take the shortcut. Go this way. I fished up a coffee cup. I'm sure that'll help you feel better, right? Yeah, totally. That'll help for sure. Yeah, I think after I'm done streaming, I'm definitely gonna make some tea. Okay. So... They said something about there being a flame. This. So, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. That statement may or may not be based in fact. Alright, so I need to put these out. I'm assuming I got this dark barrier potion. Yeah. Okay. If I can't move it, I shall cover it up. Now, back to follow the prickly vine. I need that. Now. Got this. Alright. Got the barrier. Hold on, I see a smudge on my screen. I need to clean my screen real quick. Don't like seeing smudges. Yeah, but look that was the guide I looked at earlier when I was just confused as to how to get up there. I was like, screw it, I'm just looking it up because I just can't. The barrier has been lifted somewhere. Yeah, thanks. I know, right? So the barrier. Let's follow the thorny vines first. Okay, fine. Go across the scary moving platforms. Oh my, this is spectacular. It's stunning in all ways. You could say that again. A shame the prickly vines ruined such a beautiful view. Nothing looks more out of place than these prickly vines. Can I remove these like I always do? Your guess is as good as mine. Give it a shot. Alright, it can't be helped. Firstly, I'll go to the White Cat God and get sacred water. But you need to remove the bird cage too. How do you plan to get to the cage? I don't know. We do have a lot to figure out. I'll explore the cave more. There's gotta be a way. Look over there. You may spot an old friend of ours. Huh? Where? Over there, beyond the prickly vines. Where? Oh, indeed, it's the star whale. Let me have a closer look. Alright. Gotta get to the other side. From here, I'm afraid. Alright, I look somewhere else. Virgil, it's the star whale. It does look like a whale. That translucent body looks as if made of tiny stars. It's incredible. But this one looks sluggish. This one? Is it a different individual? Yeah, the size is different. The appearance is also slightly different. Firestorm, nuke it all, pretty much. They look the same to me. This one doesn't look strong. Is it because of the prickly vines? Maybe. Is the prickly vine core absorbing the power of the star? That's why the core keeps growing while the star whales are weakened? Maybe. Why do you keep saying maybe? Because we know nothing about that star. Your assumptions may sound reasonable, but it's still just an assumption. Okay, it's just like you said. If only we could find written material left by witches who used to study this place. If such material really existed, that is. Okay, let's first do what we can. Craft moon tears, you mean? Right, as long as we remove the prickly vine core with moon tears. Oh, that's the baby! It's the star whale from before. So this is her mother. It seems to be showing us the way. Let's follow it then. Follow what? Our guide. Yeah. I think that's the baby. Alright, so I can't get close. I think it has gone down from here. Oh, there it is. That we're going right. It dropped something. What's this on the star whale? A glove? Does this also belong to Lisa? It's a gardening glove. Then it should be Lisa's. Wait, does this mean that all those belongs scattered on the ground had fallen off the star whale? That explains why they were so disorganized. But where in this world is Lisa? And why is the star whale dropping Lisa's stuff all over the place? Did you see that they kind of did a Carmen Sandiego reference just right there? Draw us over. Draw us over? What for? And where to? Does it want us to cure it? Maybe. Yeah. I can't read its mind. Well, fine. I'll follow it for now. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I mean Lisa. Alright, so now this is open. Wait, is that the camp? This must be Lisa's base of operation when studying the Starlit Cave. But we haven't proved that this is Lisa's campsite. By the look of it, it can hardly be anything else. Okay, you've got a point. I don't see Lisa around. Could she be in the tent? Could be. Alright, I'll look around first. Or you can go straightly into the tent. Investigate. There's another garden. Not surprising, she's here to study plants. But she could have planted them anywhere in the Starlit Cave. Soil may not be consistent even if it's in the same cave. Isn't soil basically the same everywhere? You need to take your gardening course again. Everything I grew for that course thrived, and all that I did was water them. Can't argue with that. Even your teacher was amazed by your peculiar talent. Wait, are these prickly vines in this garden? Why are they so limp? Because no one's tending to them? Maybe. Many books are lying open. Let's see. Linophobic plants, hides, a world under the night sky, fallen stars. They are all about plants and the Starlit Cave. Looks like Lisa is studying stars and plants at the same time. I suppose so. There are more. The meaning of life, Forest of Witches on Stellar Magic. The topics are varied. Lisa has started to think about the meaning of life. I read Forest of Witches. It was on the required reading list back at school. Do you remember the content? It was about how witches live and die. I remember it clearly since it was profound. Years of practicing magic, a power originating from nature, close the gap between the body of a witch and nature itself. As a result, an older witch turns into wind and becomes one with nature upon her death, leaving not a trace behind her. However, a witch will leave a body if she dies prematurely. A witch who dies young will be buried at the foot of a tree. There is a site for such burials near Luminaria Edis, known as the Forest of Witches. That counts as a book about plants as well. It's a book about death and the circle of life. But dying prematurely or not, a witch always becomes part of nature. For you, books are just collections of head-scratching theories, though. Because they always try to figure out things. That's why we got all the demanding tests. Lisa was probably using this book to study the nature of magic. Does every witch have one of such portable pots? It's too heavy to be called portable. It's a circle of life. Yeah. Gotta watch Lion King now. Maybe it should be renamed as a camping pot. It's certainly not for witches that run about all the time, such as yourself. Right. It can be useful for witches like Lisa who are stationed at a place for our research. This may become handy. It's broken. What a shame. I suppose nobody's maintaining it. Wait, there's something on the ground. There's one more. Bubble extract and burned pumpkin terrier fur? Lisa crafting something? Crafting is what you do with pots. Potion or candy made from small bubble extract and burned pumpkin terrier fur. Sounds fun. I want to see it. Alright. To the tent. Shall we knock on the door? You could simply shout. They can probably hear you. Hello. May I see Miss Lisa Whitegarden? You're being very polite. After all, it's our first meeting. I don't think anyone's in. Forgive me for pushing in then. Well, this place is also empty. Where on earth has Lisa gone to? We searched everywhere possible. Could she have gone to another world? Don't you curse her, Virgil. Let's look inside the tent. Isn't rummaging through her tent worse than cursing her? I'm only doing it to find Lisa. Wait, look at this. It's a piece of witch's blue chalk. There are some sort of notes. Wasn't that all the way at the top of the cave, I think? In addition, linophobic plants cannot even grow properly in the Starlit Cave. They can't sprout when near a starry flash or a star. That leads to one assumption. Linophobic plants are not afraid of the moon, but afraid of night. Perhaps the so-called power of the moon is just one of many powers of the night. However, such powers will no longer impact the plant once it has matured. It takes a strong presence of night to remove such plants, such as the light of a full moon. After all, stars are not immortal lives. Lisa has apparently been studying prickly vines too during her stay here. But she said that lunophobic plants didn't grow well in the Starlit Cave. How did that prickly vine corn manage to thrive? Well, the prickly vine is a plant engineered by Lisa. Could have received a buff from all the different characteristics combined in it. Could be the case. It's just my assumption. Anyway, let's make some moon tears first. I wonder if there are more than her diary. Don't rummage through someone else's dwellings like that. But this may be the last location unsearched. If she's not in the Starlit Cave, I can't think of another place to look into. Whatever your reason, it's rude to ransack someone else's bed. Virgil, could this be? It's a witch brooch. Witch brooch. For witch brooch is in her bed, it means... Usually it means she passed away in her sleep. Because what was I thinking? No day. Is Lisa dead already? This can't be, but the White Cat God. Could she have left without the brooch? As you know, a witch does not take off her brooch as long as she lives. It's because witches vanish upon death. The witch brooch is proof that they were here. I know that. But if that's the case, why? Are you chewing the White Cat God's words? Why did they lie to me? I don't know. Remember what the White Cat God said? That Lisa was at Starlit Cave? Not that. They said something else about the Starlit Cave. Whatever you see, just ignore it. This should be the thing they were referring to. How could anyone ignore this? Lisa died here ages ago. The White Cat God may not be aware of it either, although the situation suggests otherwise. They said ignore it, which indicates that they had known it this whole time. But why would they deceive me? Well, it's a cat, so, right? And they've been doing it from the very beginning? Get you to remove the prickly vine cores. I would have done it anyway. They didn't have to lie. Right. I don't get it. Why? Why did they... Let's remove the prickly vine core first. Virgil, you sound like the White Cat God. The prickly vine core's existence is objective, and it's plaguing both the village and the Starwell. As for the other things, you can ask the White Cat God when we're back. I know, right? It's a cat, looks like Quietus. Yeah. Well, there's two. There's the White Cat God and the Black Cat God. We got two kitties. Alright, I guess you're right. Although their actions totally baffles me. Anyway, I'll take this brooch with me. And I'll definitely pry an explanation out of the White Cat God. But what do I do now? Do what you should do. You mean removing the prickly vine core? Haven't you got the witch's blue chalk? Right. There was that large door up there. Alright. I'll remove the prickly vine core. For the Starwell and the villagers. Alright. So I have to go back to the top. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I saw it at the top. Here it is. Here's the bridge. Yay. So this is their way of basically letting me go back to the top. That everyone lied to her. Yeah. But it seems like. I still don't think Lisa's dead, though. What do you think? What about, maybe Lisa is one of the star whales? Alright, here we go. Can I redraw? Yes. Yeah, but she have a baby then, or she would be the baby. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. It feels chilly here. There's ice over there. Whoa, you're right. What will we discover this time? My heart's racing with excitement. Right. So we got multiple ladders, staircases. Got this. Okay. No. Okay. So how do I do this? Okay, I threw it across. There we go. There's one. Whee. No, I didn't mean to throw it off. Actually, can I go up the stairs with it? Okay. Cool. Did it. Easy peasy. Oh boy. So easy peasy. Goes up. Thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your sushi. Alright. Yeah, pretty much. How do I get it across? Maybe I have to do this side first. Okay, so I could do that. That opens that one. Okay. Got it. Can I throw it across here? No. Can't throw it here. So I have to go to side, like, oh. Right. Have a good look. I need to get to the other side of the fountain. No, damn it. All right. Oh, yay, I did it. No! How do I turn around without... I need to turn around without sliding. I don't know if that's a thing. Wait. Ooh, no! Yeah, but that's where I need to do it, though. I'm pretty sure. 'Cause, yeah, I can't get it through there. And that will slide all the way across. Okay. I think I see how to do it. It? Nope. Hey, Ivan, how's it going? I'm feeling a little better. I still have... My throat's still irritated and I'm still coughing, but I'm doing better. Oh. Alright, let's see. I go like this. Grab it. Yeah, I can't turn. Hmm. Glad you're on the upswing. Thanks, yeah. It's unfortunate. My throat's been bothering me a lot. That's why it's we're doing a slightly more chill stream. But I'm kind of stuck on this puzzle. But I feel like I have to do that. But I don't know how to... I don't know how to throw it in there. This is so annoying. Oh. It's part 12 already? Yeah, we're close to being done with the game. I just can't figure this puzzle out. Somehow need to get it on the left side of the fountain. No. Ugh. This is so annoying. Meow. I'm gonna shoot diagonally across. Meow. That was close though. Let's see what you will be doing part 13 and 14, right? However long it takes me to beat the game. We're going until this game is beat. However many parts that is. Right. Actually, guys, ads are about to start on Twitch. Let me go ahead and let the ads roll and give my throat a quick break, and then we'll go ahead and try to figure this puzzle out. I'll be RP. All right, I am back. So, I decided to look it up because I wasn't getting anywhere. That was Final Fantasy 14 Lo-Fi? Yes. So, they say to use a warmth potion here. Oh wait, I need to actually throw it. Let's see. Cast it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even right now. Really? Really? That's how you solve it? I was trying so hard to maneuver that ice. Oh my god. I don't even think about using a warm potion. Alright. Oh. How do we do this? Grab this. And over here, maybe? Can't throw it here. Like the best I could do. Yeah, I'm like, the best I could do is there. Oh, right. Throw this here. Okay. So now... I have to get it across there, which I can't do it with... Oh, yeah, long throw potion. Alright. There we go. Since the right side needed a potion, I figured the left side did too. Okay. Potions make my life easier. I just need to remember that I have them. Alright. And that should be the cage, right? Or no. Has anything changed? I don't feel anything. I don't get it. Anyway, I'll go back to the prickly vine core. Alright, so I need to go craft the moon tears next. Because I can't do anything the vine core until I do that. So I need to go talk to the white cat god. The white cat god comes out at night. Wait. Oh, I need to go fishing. Oh, see, kitty. It has been a while. I know. I've been busy in the Starlit Cavern lately. I haven't visited town in a few days. I'm back from my trip. Although I wanted to maintain the village, I was about to give up because I couldn't find a means. He taught me an important lesson. He made me realize that all the other villagers loved the village and wanted to come back. And I share the feeling. Even now, I still imagine from time to time what things would have looked like by now if he never came. I want to thank you for contributing to the village and for helping me in Ribram. Aw. Great to have you here. Oh, more personal stories. Telling her the third witch to stay in that witch's house while I've been in the village. Wait, wasn't Lisa always the one in that house? Not always. After Lisa disappeared, a witch from out of town stayed there briefly. I think she was here for the tea. Said she'd come because she heard of our tea during her travels. Really? It's rare for a witch to just show up like that. Interesting. What kind of witch are you? I guess I prefer to carve my own destiny. Indeed, that witch was rather unusual. Stayed a few days, then suddenly said she would leave, and she did. We didn't talk about tea. When she saw how ruined the village was, she seemed so disappointed that she left. Served her what little tea we had left, but she said it wasn't as good as it used to be. Didn't that witch say anything after seeing the prickly vines? At first she poked around like she was investigating things, but she soon looked worn out and lost interest. Ah, so that's why you told me at first to leave the village. Yes, if a more experienced witch had given up, I thought it was too much to ask an apprentice witch. That's why I felt so grateful you didn't give up on our village, Ellie. You saved our village, thank you again. Nice. Alright, let me catch some fish. Hey, Lepus, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I'm dealing with an irritated throat right now, so sorry if I seem a little quiet. Still recovering. That's going pretty good. We're making some good progress. I have to wait till nighttime so I can talk to the white cat god. Yeah, thank you. I have some cough drops and they've been helping me. Because I really want to stream, but I know I should be resting, but I want to stream. What I want to do. I want to make more of these. Not sure if I have the materials for it though. A few fish. Where'd that cat go? Alright, here. Get the fish. The fish. I think this cat's bugged. Yeah, that cat is bugged. Oh wait, he sees it now. Finally. Aren't all cats just bugged, right? He saw it that time. Alright. Kitty leveled up. Alright, there was another cat over here that was running away from me. That one go. I don't know. Yeah, everyone's like, where have you been? It's been a while. Sorry. Been a busy time in the caves. Oh, it's GG. Like, oh my gosh. Disappeared. It's been a while. What's up? Yeah. Like, sorry. The progress in the caves has been slow, so I've been going straight there. See who is here? It's been a while since we last talked. Yep. I know. It's been a while. Been a while. How's everything going? Yeah. So where's Rex? I'm assuming I'll catch Rex in the evening at the library. I need to clean out my inventory some. Oh, here's the other cat. Where are you going? Got you fish. Get the fish. There we go. Alright. Feel free to run away from me now. There's so much candy. I have so much stuff in my inventory right now. Rex isn't here yet. Assuming I have to wait till like 6. Yep. Alright, fine. Come back in 10 minutes. Okay. Welcome, Ellie. Shall I help you with your exploration of the Starlit Cave? Well, I do need sacred water for crafting moon tears. Oh, so you do, since you need to remove the prickly vine core at the Starlit Cave. That's not the only reason. You probably know the other one already. Let's hear it. Please have a look at this. What is it? It's Lisa's witch brooch. I found it on the bed at the Starlit Cave campsite. I believe Lisa Whitegarden died in the Starlit Cave. Actually, Lisa Whitegarden died way before I came to the village. Is that right? Why have you been keeping it from me? I didn't know it. Alright, give me 1 sec. My throat is starting to get irritated. Alright. Your attitude has betrayed you. Maybe she lost it at the Starlit Cave? Lisa is an adult witch. Knowing the significance of a witch brooch, she couldn't have left her brooch lying around. And White Cat God, you've told me yourself that Lisa was in the Starlit Cave. What happened to Lisa? Passed away, hasn't she? I don't know either. You don't? I believe we got a more important issue to take care of. You should focus on village restoration. Stop wasting time on trivial matters. Lisa's whereabouts isn't a trivial matter. There's something you've got to tell her. What would that be? Oh, sorry. I'll tell no one but Lisa herself. Alright, give me the witch brooch and I'll look for Lisa's soul. Soul? Didn't you have something to tell her? Look for Lisa when you're restoring the village. Just give me the witch brooch and you can have sacred water. No thanks. I'll ask the Black Cat God for sacred water. Wait. If you will excuse me. Are you serious? Ow. Hey Star, how's it going? You change your mind? I'll come back again later. Alright. This doesn't make any sense. There must be more to it. Besides Lisa's death? Probably. Firstly, I need to get the sacred water from the Black Cat God. Let's talk to the Black Cat God tomorrow during the day. Man. I waited all that time to talk to the White Cat God and we need the Black Cat God now. So rude. I'm doing alright. Still recovering. My throat's still irritated. Been coughing, you know. I've never had sleeping issues ever since I became robust. My only complaint is that I can't take my bed at home with me when I go on an exploration. The Tale of the Stars bed is soft and comfy. It's a wonderful bed. Alright. So let me go home and see if I can make some more warm potions. So I think I have one, but I kind of want more. Hey Renoa, what is it? What's wrong, Renoa? She just woke up. She woke herself up from that yelp. I think she was dreaming. Like, I seriously think she was dreaming just now. Yeah? Is there something you want? Hmm? You want water? Alright, let me see if she wants water. Yep, she was thirsty. She was definitely thirsty. But yeah, hey Mika, I'm doing good. How about you? Chilling, working on some Little Witch in the Woods. Alright, oh, that's right. I need to go outside first. Need to see if I have enough of the things to turn in. I think I got another one. Perfect. I did. A stomach candy. light step candy. Whisper candy. Deep voice candy. Alright. Fine, I can manage. Glad to hear that you seem to be enjoying the task. On to the last task then. What? There's another one? Oh, perfect. I already had enough. Yay! A sharp ear candy. Quick reflex candy. Soft grip. Top candy. Alright, that's a lot. Your efforts deserve a generous payment. Well done, Ellie. It can't have been easy. It's nothing. These new candy recipes are well worth my efforts. I hope I was able to provide more candy recipes, though. Good luck with all future delivery tasks assigned to your witch house. And the witch's catalog service will stay available. Feel free to use it. Have a lovely day. Cool. Alright. This. Okay. Now to see if I can make some gems. I have like no space. Okay. All right, that's better. Alright, so do I have dreams, orbs, orb. Don't have any of those. Alright. I need to get some dream orb thingies at some point. I could do that later. Go ahead and go to bed. I'm not sleepy yet. Oh my... Alright, can you go to sleep at 8? Then 8 p.m. Alright, here we go. So now we need to go talk to the black cat god. Early morning. But it's kind of suspicious that the white cat god wants the brooch. Hello. To restore the village, I need sacred water. May I have it? The east is the cradle whence both day and night are born. Sorry? The stars yet linger in the dark celestial vault. I don't quite follow you. Sacred water I cannot offer. Huh? From them you must obtain it. You mean the white cat god? When shadows descend, the truth shall unveil itself to you. Asking the white cat god may not be the ideal approach for me, black cat god. Could you directly give it to me? The east is a cradle whence both day and night are born. Please help me this one time, will you? Hello? The east is the cradle where... Alright. You want me to go to the White Cat God? I'll figure it out, thank you. May the deepest night be with you. What are you gonna do? Well, I can't remove the prickly vine core without sacred water. Anyway, I'll go see the White Cat God. Gotta wait until night again. God. Alright, since I have to wait till night, I might as well go back and get the materials I need to make more warmth potion. Because I think I only have one. How about we just say no and go to school, F this village, right? Give up, we're done. Let's get out of here. We did what we could. That fish is still alive. Or not alive. Fish is still uneaten. Definitely not alive. All the cats. I went the wrong way. I wanted to talk to you. Alright, let's go to the tunnel. We're gonna go all the way down. Then we have to go up a floor. Get these guys. Where it was. Nope. This is the staircase. Where's the... Oh, it's south of me. Okay. South in the water. Me up there. Cool. Hopefully I can find this material. It was the dudes on the wall. Are these guys? Need these orbs. Okay. And this guy. Alright. Let's go. Let's get out of here so I can go home and craft the potions. Like, technically, I could have just used a ticket out of here, but I'm trying to kill time right now, so might as well just not. Wait till night to talk to the white. What? Right. Be able to do 2 of them. Hopefully. Come on, pump it. Pump it good. Craft 2, yes. Rose Forest Rat, or Fort Rat. Hopefully I can make some extras. There be bonus. Oh, yay. +1 bonus. Alright. Now I have a few of them. Alright. So now I'm gonna go fish. I'm gonna catch some fish. I have to wait till tonight. Technically go home and take a nap too. Noah's jaw is big enough now to squeak some of her toys. She can finally squeak a couple of her toys herself. Before I had to squeak them for her. She's currently playing with her toys in her crate. Yep, just fishing, trying to kill some time. I need it to be nighttime. Plus, I might as well stock up on some fish for the cats. All the cats. Oh, what? What kind of fish is that? A broom monkfish. Been playing a lot of Core Keeper recently. Nice. Core Keeper's a lot of fun. I enjoyed playing that game with Death. What is it, Renoa? What's wrong? What's wrong, Renoa? You have to go out? Got a potty? That fishing is at 70. Nice. I think I had to take her out. Alright, let me go ahead and pause here. I will be back in a couple minutes, or, well, a little longer than a couple. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go take her out so she can use the bathroom. I think that's why she's whining, so I'll be right back. Alrighty guys, I am back. Of course, after I took her out, she wanted to start playing. So it took me a second to actually get her so I can put her back in the crate. She needs to hold out for a little bit longer. Thanks, little kids. Like, don't worry, we'll be playing a little later. Back to fishing? Yeah, I have to wait until 6 p.m. Alright, now I can go. Now hopefully, I can go ahead and get it done. Ellie, you're here again? What is it this time? Can I try with something other than Lisa's witch brooch? What did the black cat god say? I didn't understand a word. Something about the east being the cradle of both day and night. I see, that explains everything. Alright. Means, give me Lisa's witch brooch and you can have sacred water. Ellie, just forget about Lisa. But think about the village. The villagers are suffering because of the prickly vines. You're their only hope, Ellie. Therefore, forget Lisa for now. You need to care more about those around you instead of someone that doesn't exist. What? The prickly vines are still growing, causing more damage to the village every minute. And not all the villagers are back. Okay. Okay. Here's the brooch. Good. The villagers will be delightful. The villagers will be grateful. I'm leaving then. Ellie? Yes? Thank you. Huh. Oh boy. That conversation did not go well. A bunch of new candies. Oh, I have to click through all of them. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Hopefully that was good enough. I just hate having icons everywhere. Virgil, am I really doing it correctly? Why? Because there's so much I need to find out. What's the right thing to do? Am I doing the right thing? Is it a good idea to hand over the brooch? Should I leave Lisa alone? The East is a cradle whence both day and night are born. Why are you also talking like the black cat god? If you want to know whether it's the right path, you need to reach its end. What would Mom do? Arya? Yeah. What would Mom do if she wonders whether she's on the right path? Arya would run along the path at full speed. Run? Each picks their own path. If the answer lies at the end of the path, you can never find out unless you keep going. And Arya always runs instead of walks. It's very typical for Mom. There were several times when it almost cost her her life, though. I see. I should also try running along my path. It's a Blue River myself. Alright. So now we could go craft the tiers. I really want to know what happens. Like, I need to know. Oh, I need... Oh, I need to go grab a moonflower? Crap. I forgot about that. Room. Hey Beaver, how's it going? I know, Renoa. How do I get the flower again? I forgot. I forgot how to get the flower. What is it, Renoa? What's wrong? I have a little whiny puppy right now. Are you thirsty? Alright. Could be better, but at least I'm alive. Yeah, you had a crazy few days. I'm glad you're doing better. All right, let's see. Do you want water? Oh, you're still in the hospital? Oh no. Sorry. Sorry I haven't been in much. You conflict exactly what's going. Yeah, I know. It's understandable. I forgot, how do I get the flowers here? I have to come during the day? I think I have to come during the day. Yeah, Renoa wants to play right now. And she needs to get used to me streaming for, you know, a few hours. Hey, Renoa. What's the matter? I know, it's such a hard life being a puppy, right? It's so hard. I know. I was supposed to be home yesterday, but I had a bad episode and they kept me again. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better real soon. Oh, I have to go to Diane. Do you have the recipe for a sunlight potion? Are you dealing with another prickly vine core? I just want my bed and a shower. Yeah, I don't blame you. Alright, are you actually thirsty this time? Alright, let's see. You're thirsty. Alright. She had some water. Okay. Are you dealing with another prickly vine core? Yep, probably the last one. But how did you know it was for a prickly vine core? I've overheard Ken's explanation. All of the village's latest news finds their way to me. I see. By the way, the sunlight potion recipe I used to sell has been banned. What? Again? Is it because another copyright dispute? No, this time it's for the safety reasons. The authorities spotted a problem with the recipe that would manifest under certain circumstances. Good thing is, a new sunlight potion recipe has been developed, so rest assured. New recipe comes out in no time. For all, sunlight potions are in high demand. Rapid development of new recipes has probably caused inflation of the prohibited items list. But what can we do? The Witch Potion Association can't afford to examine every single item. I'll list them at the shop then. Alright. Actually, I'm assuming she has it. Alright. How do I make this recipe? I have to learn it first. That's how. Alright. Add to favorites. Let's go see what materials I need to get. Yeah, Beaver, did they actually find, like, the problem? Like, are you actually being treated? Or, like, what's going on? Like, you've had a rough time. I really hope everything's okay. Alright, I need to go get a moonflower. I have AFib and they are working on controlling it. It took 48 hours to get my heart back into rhythm with a medical drip. Oh my. I'm so sorry. Hey Crimson Wolf, how's it going? Okay, how do I get a flower? I forgot. It's been too long since I've gotten a flower. How do I do it again? Oh, I have to use a sunlit potion. That's right. Okay. Do I have any? I totally forgot about that. It's been so long. Always listen to your body. Yeah, I agree. A witch game, huh? Yep, Little Witch in the Woods. It's a really cute RPG. Where's the sunlit potion? Wait, I'm confused. Oh. Right here. I need to make this. Alright. Wow, my memory is, it's been a while, to say the least. Looks fun. It's really cute. It's about a witch who, you know, ends up in a village that is overrun by prickly vines, and you end up taking up at a witch's house, and you make potions and candies to help the villagers along with rebuild the village. The story is really good. We're actually getting close to the end of the game, I think. We're on the final chapter. Okay, so that... the water. Okay. I already did that. Okay. Back in my day, people used to fear witch and say burn the witch. She must have promised to cast a spell for GTA 6. Oh gosh. Alright. I can make the sunlit potion. Need the dried jelly shell. Okay. Wiggle. Yeah, making the potions in this game is actually pretty fun. I like that you have to do stuff to make it. Not just put it together and that's it. Have to wait till nighttime. Get the flour. Alright. Woohoo, the sunlight potion is ready. Moonflower can only be collected at night. Wait until night and go to the summit? Yes. Yay, I don't have to kill time. Thank you. Okay, here goes. It's so pretty. Give me flowers. The flower seems to have shrunken. That sunlight potion must be subpar. Suppose selling it will soon become illegal. Alright, let's go to the dispensary now. I should make moon tears. Oh, they teleported me. How nice. I don't have to actually walk back. Alright. Water. Flames at 2. Flower water. Star. And then we need to go back in and do the stuff. What are the vines? Perfect. Alright, it's on. Woohoo! The moon tears is ready. Now all I have to do is remove the nucleus. Off to the Starlit Cave. It's 8 p.m. I should have enough time to go and do it. I could go down this way, right? All the way to the bottom. Let's go finish saving the town. Alright, let's get off the boat. A little bit hard to navigate. My goodness, look at this. I can hardly recognize this place. The device has sent water flowing down from above. It looks better now. And there's more over there. Locations that were dry are now filled with water. You can now swim to the prickly vine core. Right, what are we waiting for? Redraw. Alright, I've redrawn the witch sigil. I need to remove the bird cage first. The witch chalk may do the trick. Oh. I need to activate it. Right. On my way then. Huh? That's it? It's not working at all. Things were going too smoothly before. I'm not joking, Virgil. What do we do now? Maybe you need more moon tears? Where can I possibly find all the moonflowers and sacred water? And the moon oil you used at the beginning. What about the phoenix feather? And it could be phoenix feathers that we need. Is there no other way? Speaking of another way, Lisa mentioned something in her notes. Did she? I don't recall anything notable. She said that it was not the moon's power that those plants feared, it was the power of night. Oh wait, a second. Come to think of it, if the Starlit Cave contains the power of night, there should be something in the Starlit Cave that we can use. Unfortunately, we hardly know anything about the Starlit Cave. You're right. We found the lab, but there's nothing decisive in it. There's a locked door. You mean the door that says Tannis' sculpture workshop or whatever? Alright, let's search every corner of the lab. If it doesn't work out, I'll make a bucket of moon tears. Look over there. Where? Moon oil has removed some prickly vines, revealing something resembling a backpack. Backpack? I'll have a look at it. It's really a backpack. It's been stuck in the prickly vine bush this whole time. Well, it's full of trash I don't even recognize. Not surprising for a long abandoned bag. Can there be something useful? This is Ancient Witch's Dice. Alright, a dice. It's like a traditional witch dice. There's a memo too. Potion ingredients, 6 dice. What does that mean? It means you can craft a potion if you find 5 more dice. I don't understand a word. Kids nowadays no longer know Olivia's pot. Olivia's pot? Is that the dice game mid-aged men play at bars? Don't mix up games with reality, Virgil. Ancient witch dice should be quite valuable. Are they? I'll take this one then. What else? Basically just trash. Virgil, look at this. It's a key. Hey. Must be the key to that locked lab. How would you know? Because that's how things go in all stories. Oh my god. And look at this. It's the same sigil as on the door. It's worn, but it does look similar. Right? Okay, back to the lab. The locked room must house some good stuff. Alright. Yeah, I don't remember where the lab was. It's only 9 p.m., so I should still be good on time for now. I just need to be mindful of the time. Oh wait, no, it's oh, sorry, it's in here, but it's to the right. I believe. Yeah. There's nothing more to see here. Oh. Wait, where's the lab then? I forgot where the lab was. Oh, wait. I'm guessing it's to the left. Didn't we have to swim there? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Alright, I'll use the key from that backpack. That may not be the right key. It is. Look, it fits. Oh, wait. It won't turn. Easy on it. The key's ancient. You may break it. Don't put pressure on me when I'm already nervous. Maybe the key has worn down too much to fit well. Don't push it too hard. Pull it out a bit and turn again. Alright. Pull it out a bit and turn. I said easy on it. It's fine. It's budge. Got to turn harder. You'll break it. Just a second. A bit of stirring and turn. Done. See? It's open. I think you've just destroyed the lock. That may not have been the right key in the first place. It didn't fit well. As long as the door is open, you ended up forcing your way through. Let's have a look inside. You forced your way through when you had the key. Stop complaining, Virgil. Time for an investigation. This is a plain room. This is normal for a witch's workshop. Think about Lisa. Right. This is at least way more tidy than Lisa's place. Will I find any clue here? Remove the prickly vine core. I must learn about the starlit cave. But isn't this a sculpture workshop? I doubt that the sculptor would possess anything relevant. But Lisa kept mentioning Tanis. I have a feeling that there's something here. There's gotta be something. Honestly, we'll be in trouble if there's nothing. There's nothing. I won't be able to make a bucket full of moon tears. Be careful when you investigate. Like you mentioned, Lisa didn't say anything positive about Tanis. Relax. I'm always careful. Seriously? Oh my god. These books are in better condition than those in the bookcases outside. After all, they had a door to shelter them. But I can't understand them either. And I think they'll be crumbled by even the gentlest touch. Still, you should search the place thoroughly. You may find clues about the curse Lisa mentioned. Our priority is to remove the prickly vines. The curse can wait. I'll read the books when the situation requires it. Just say that you hate reading. I hate reading. So what? It will come in handy. Then I'll read it when it comes handy. I'll look elsewhere for now. This looks like a workbench. There's nothing eye-catching. and only a few tools remain. Whoever used this place must have taken most of the tools with them. All that remains is the pile of trash. There can be hidden treasures in the trash. Okay. Pieces of chalk rocks, a broken wooden hammer. Hey, this lantern looks decent. It's old but probably usable. And it has a bit of oil left in it. What if you light it? It looks ordinary. I don't think it does anything unusual. Try it then. I don't have any match or flint. Wait, maybe I can use a starry flash? I don't think a starry flash works like a flame. But the lantern has a star pattern on it. It may work. I'll look elsewhere for now. Here's another witch's pot. Apparently Tan has also crafted potions here. Potions can be needed in sculpting as well. Witch's pots haven't changed much in the past. And it still seems usable. No, wait, it's in terrible state. It's all ruined by green tarnish. After all, it's been more than a century. Wait, there's something in it. Isn't this another witch dice? 4 to go then. Nothing can be crafted from a bunch of dice. Seem to share Tannis' sense of humor. Do you have something against my sense of humor? I'll take this one with me too. I'll look elsewhere. There are ingredients stored inside. Most of them aren't in great shape. And they smell funny. It's been more than 100 years. I don't feel like touching ingredients that ancient. I think we've checked everything and found nothing special. You can now return to the shelves and books. The lantern, I can light the lantern first. It would be amazing if we could light it with a starry flash. If that doesn't work out, you'll have to check the bookcases and shelves. But the shelves smell funny, and there are too many books. Either that or make a bucket full of moon tears. Fine. Anyway, I'll try to light the lantern with a starry flash. And I saw one over here. Where's the lantern? Bring a starry flash to the... Oh, I have to bring it. Okay. So that's what this rogue starry flash was for. It's lighted. The starry flash ignited it. The starry flashes can replicate. It may be some sort of special fuel. But why is the flame so small? You need to case it if you want a bigger flame. Let's see, I'll try. You're right, the flame has grown. But has there always been a glowing paper sheet on the floor? The paper has always been there, but maybe not the writing on it. Whoa, the writing appeared when illuminated by the flame? That's amazing. Starry flashes can both conceal and reveal. It's a trick that utilizes their nature. This was quite smart. Let's give the workshop another look, another thorough search with the light from the lantern. Virgil, look at this. It was a blank sheet a moment ago, but the light from the lantern has revealed patterns on it. Janice apparently did an in-depth study on the starry flash. It's text. I'll read it. Like how you may rid your stomach of poisoned food through vomiting, you may also rid your mind of poisonous ideas through writing. I'm putting these thoughts down in order to survive. What does this mean? There should be more records. Not on this sheet. Are there other sheets? Words seem to have emerged on other blank sheets as well. There are markings on the map. For treasure? Or for something dangerous? That would be equally fun. I'll take it with me. By the way, there's something unusual about the flame in this lantern. These words weren't here when I used the starry flash, but they became visible once I lit the lantern. The lantern's flame and the starry flash are similar, yet not quite the same. Right. They each have their own use. I wonder if there are more clues. Alright. There's something. Is it a sculpture? It's too dim. I can't see clearly. Is there a way to see better? Ignite the sculpture? I don't want to burn the sculpture down. Wait, there seems to be an oil dish. Maybe I can place part of the starry flash on it. When did the lantern go out? There's a switch for adjusting it. It should be fine. As bright as day. So the place can only be fully illuminated if you place the flame at the right location. Transparent statue. It's incredible. Candace must be a starry flash expert if she was able to make this. That said, the sculpture looks unfinished. More like destroyed on purpose. You're right. It looks like a person getting down on one knee. There's writing. Who to pray to. There's a doodled line, or maybe it's a note. What did she mean by pray? Maybe she had a wish to fulfill. She could have gone to the cat gods. Maybe her wish required more than that. There's something more. It's a dice. They are seriously everywhere. Now I really want to find all 6 of them. Craft a potion, you need that many. Right, I'll gather the ingredients first. I've examined everything here. Well, I should look for hidden sculptures marked on the map. Excuse me? You haven't forgotten about the prickly vine core, have you? Of course not. But with the little intel we have, we can't possibly remove a prickly vine core that huge. You deliberately ignored the moon tears. After seeing Lisa's messages, I realized that I could do something in the Starlit Cave to remove the core. That's why we need to gather information concerning the Starlit Cave. And Tannis seems to know the Starlit Cave really well. One can tell by looking at the sculptures she made using starry flashes. Something happened to Tannis here and she wrote it down. These records should give us insight. Right. You agree? And it won't hurt if we can find some interesting stuff during the process. And you're gathering dice too. 3 to go. By the way, there's also the number of maps we have. Alright, I shall get all the dice and put them in this pot. I'll put out the lantern and light it again when necessary. Since we seem to be running out of fuel. And do bear Lisa's words in mind. Which words? Warnings against Tannis. Lisa seems to have sealed this place off due to something left by Tannis. And she mentions some sort of curse. Got it. I'll be cautious. Alright, so there's 3 locations. Let's go to the top. All right. Well, I'm gonna go home. We'll go ahead and look at the locations tomorrow. Okay. Oh, let me repair my broom. My broom is about to die. I don't want my broom. All right. So let's start from the top to find these locations. Um... So, it's down there. How do I get down there, though? Maybe this way? Judging by the map, we're quite close. Should we try using the lantern to find Tanis' statue? Yes. Now that the lantern is lit, we should look for the sculptures. It's around here, somewhere. Here it is. Light it with the lantern. Is that an apple that's tangled in the prickly vine? I've got a bad feeling about this. Tanis has obviously done something. I'll take the dice. There's more writing. I didn't know that a star has such power. That such things could be produced with a star. I certainly know that magic which interferes with life is prohibited. But that wasn't intended, therefore I am not to be blamed. I was just sculpting, that's all. What's that noise? He did something with the star. Magic which interferes with life? Immortal lives? Aaron had mentioned it. So Tanis tried to achieve immortality with the power of the star? And when Lisa found out, she came after Tanis? But Lisa died. Right. Lisa's chief purpose was to study prickly vines. And she said that stars were not immortal lives. This isn't enough to reveal the whole picture. On to the next sculpture. Okay. I want to go get that chest since I'm over here. Oops. I need to go to the outer wall. Mid-outer wall. Looks like that's the bottom left. Alright, so I need to go down. Here's the waterfall. It's like down here. Judging by the map, we're quite close. Should we try to use the lantern? Yes. Alright. Somewhere over here. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Light it with the lantern. It's just an egg-shaped object with a smooth surface. So smooth that it's creepy. The dice, here it is. What does it say? What on earth have I done? The thing actually moved and cried. It is alive? If I've created it, if it has come to life, no, if it has been born. Firstly, you need a name. You were born from a star, and you look like a whale. I shall name you Star Whale. Oh, so Tanis created the Star Whale. I'm sorry, Star Whale? Is this what Tanis did? Is it what we read about at those sculptures? I mean, Tannis created the star whales? The star whales are living creatures. How could this be possible? Think about what you read before. Magic which interferes with life. It wasn't about achieving immortality. It was about creating lives. Both are prohibited, though. How did she do it? Maybe she was good at dice rolling? Oh my god. Not funny, Virgil. Different people may achieve different results, even if they do the same things. The world would have been full of star creatures already if everyone could turn random sculptures into flying whales. How did Tannis do it then? Sorry, I'm coughing again. Like I said, she was good at dice rolling. Are you saying that she was lucky? Fortunately, star whales are elegant creatures. Not necessarily. What do you mean? Find the next sculpture first. Alright. So at the bottom. So bottom left of the bottom one. Okay. Down we go. Alright, right here. Judging by the map, we're quite close. Yep. Hey Ravi, how's your little witch doing today? She's doing well. We're definitely getting closer to being done with the game. Hopefully soon we're done with the Starlit Cave, because this cave is huge. Now that the lantern is lit, we should look for the sculptures. Oh, here it is. Light it with the lantern. Yeah, this game is so good. I love this story. I just want to know. I just want answers, though. This one's in the shape of flowers and butterflies. Nice looking sculpture, finally. Has the star whale problem been solved? I don't think so. Take the dice. Alright. Let's see what it says. Lives are born from nature. Seeds buried in soil cannot sprout without rain and sunshine. I'm just the rain and sunshine to you. When I and everyone else are part of nature. Tannis, she justified her doing. She's not wrong, though. I won't be surprised if someone with such a problematic idea makes a terrible blunder. But nothing has gone wrong. Things don't get prohibited for no reason. Can't argue with that. You're too young to make a sound judgment on this. But maybe that's true for all of us. I need to think it over. Later, for now, focus on the task at hand. Right. Now that I've got all the dice, I can try crafting the potion. Let me add the dice to the pot at Tannis's workshop. Alright. Guess we'll see what happens. Maybe it will become something we can use to get rid of the prickly vines. Hold on. Ah. Just want to get rid of the prickly vines and be done with this place. I hate being sick. Being sick sucks. I wish my throat would heal already. I know, I know. If you want your throat to heal, stop streaming for a few days. Right? Alright, add the dice. Can I really craft a potion like this? The memo in the backpack with the key said so. It did. If anything, I want a potion that removes the prickly vine core. Or just stream and be silent. No, I can't do that. Pray that Lady Luck smiles on you then. May Lady Luck smile on me, whatever that means. Well, it worked. Wow, the crafting was successful? But why? All that I added was dice. Maybe there had been other ingredients at the bottom of the pot. It should be a device with a mechanism of that sort. Has Tannis made this device as well? Tannis is amazing. So what potion have we got here? Polaris potion. It's glowing. The bottle says Polaris potion. Never seen such a potion. Wait, I didn't get that one right. I've never seen such a potion. Congrats, you've crafted a potion from 100 years ago. What exactly is this potion? Does it remove the prickly vine core? You need to identify it first. How can I possibly identify a potion from 100 years ago? By looking it up in a book from 100 years ago, of course. Uh-oh. Time to read books, Ellie. No, I'm not giving up. There's another way to find out. What? What are you doing? Uh-oh. There's a glowing string. Since when have you got 2 lives? I suppose the potion kept away by Tannis should be safe? It could have been dangerous. I rolled a good number then. You can complain after I caught up with that string. Alright. So we're following the path. I believe she just drank it. She's like, I don't need to look it up. I'm just gonna drink it and see what happens. Light from the potion is directed at the prickly vine core. But there's nothing here. After all, we don't know what the potion does. I got it. We can check with the lantern. Lantern may reveal something again. Here it is. But there's nowhere to hold a starry flash. This hook may be intended for a lantern. Alright, let me hang the lantern here. That was the correct move. One at the bottom should be the real thing. That's a chest. It has a large sheet of paper stuck to it. The writing resembles what we saw in Lisa's tent. What? Lisa wrote this? Candace rolled a dice that could bring an endless supply of disasters. A kick of hers with carelessness and irresponsibility brought star whales to this world. Despite the accidental birth, star whales have grown up to be stunning creatures. However, that proves to be a cursed beauty. The star whale's been ugly. Had they wreaked havoc on the Starlit Cape, nobody would have rolled that dice again. However, star whales are so elegant that everyone who sees them would think, what if I rolled that dice? It also create something elegant. It is a curse, one that spreads like a plague. We know how many dice have been rolled and how many disasters caused. This place must be sealed off so that nobody ever sees star whales. Nobody should witness this stunning view. Anyone who has the luck of seeing it should ignore it and forget it. Ah, so that's what the White Cat God said. The White Cat God wanted us to ignore the star whales. No one should ever roll that dice again. You who have come here and seen this, please ignore it and forget it. Ellie Blue River. What? Why is my name in it? It's enchanted text. It displays the name of whoever reads it. I saw a different name. Gave me a scare. Wait, come to think of it, the White Cat God has said it before. Whatever you see, just ignore it. So this is what they meant. The White Cat God may share Lisa's idea. Lisa also told us to ignore. She probably wanted us to focus on dealing with the prickly vines. Or maybe she didn't want a younger witch to be led astray. Fair. I've almost got the picture. Anyway, let's open the chest. I don't plan to roll a dice that Tannis has rolled. This chest is the last clue. There's gotta be something in it. there are some random items. All the items are labeled. Are these Tannis's belongings? This looks like an oil drum. Star whale oil. Star whales sometimes apply starry flashes to themselves, which will then spread across their bodies. No, they could have just said that to her. They would have known she would poke at it, right? Seriously. They dive into water a moment later, putting out the starry flashes. This seems to be how star whales cleanse their bodies of waste. Oh, my throat's hurting again. Give me 1 second. Alright, I grabbed more water. Thank you for the chicken. Enjoy your sushi. Starry flashes don't usually stick to anything, but they stick to star whales, which is curious. I made a lamp that burns the oil-like substance secreted by star whales. Oh, man. I want to stop coughing. But the lantern's flame features properties slightly different from starry flashes. It seems to contain even greater power of the night. The lantern burns star whale oil. They are not whales in the first place. I doubt that counts as oil. But the drum is empty. What's this shiny thing? Star whale scale. A piece of glowing plate that has come off of a star whale's body. A real whale has no scales, but let's call it a scale since it resembles one. It makes a potion ingredient. A whale scale? That makes it less whale-like. The rest is just trash. Oh, there's another note. If any sin has been committed, I'm responsible for it. If any punishment should be implemented, I shall receive it. Star whales, please live happily ever after. Annie's rusty stone. Yes, I'll leave the fruit of my research here. Virgil. Give me goosebumps. Now I know how to remove the prickly vine core. Really? How? Star whales are known to bathe with starry flashes. Does that count as bathing? We can have them carry starry flashes and remove the prickly vine core for us. The star whale flames contain strong power of night. They should remove the prickly vine core. Right, but how do you plan to tell the star whales? That's a good question. I guess they will help us sooner or later. When Rubram's hair turns gray? We can't wait that long. I see something. Wait, I hear a star whale. Star whale, could you please help me? I need your power to remove this prickly vine core. Both your and my friends depend on it. Please burn these prickly vines with starry flashes. Do you get it? Certainly not. The star whale guided us here with Lisa's belongings. If so, the star whales also... Oh look, it's doing something. The star whale took the starry flash. Look, it understood me. Could it be that the star whale... He did it. Yay. The prickly vine core is removed. We did it. It actually worked. I knew the Starwell would listen to me. It seems the Starwells can communicate with humans to some extent. Or it could have been a coincidence. God. The dice. Oh, look. Starwells, how gorgeous and fascinating. That's a dangerous idea to have. It's just an idea. I'm not doing anything. But now that I look back on the whole incident, I didn't contribute much this time. That's not the case. The Starwell is the one that removed the prickly vines. Dice won't roll on their own. You rolled them and brought this outcome. And it's helped me too. Anyway, as long as everyone's safe, it's finally all settled. Right. Now that the last prickly vine core is removed, the village can be fully restored. Well, the village just needs a little more repairing and we're done. Really? What? Are we really done? Why not? All the prickly vines are removed and the village is restored. What about Lisa? Isn't the village our top priority once we've handled the core? We could restore the village first and think about anything else later. Doesn't feel quite right though. With hindsight, the white cat god is really suspicious. Yes. They said ignore Lisa and restore the village. I don't know what they're hiding, but I don't think I shall obey them. What's your plan then? I doubt that those cat gods will be honest with you. You'll never know if you never try. Firstly, I need to talk to the white cat god once more. Alright. So I have to wait till nighttime to do that. But hey, at least we're making good progress. We finished the caves. So now, the only time we should have to come into the caves is when we need materials. We are done. Wait, no, I need... Yeah, the Starlight Cave was cool, but... it was too big. Okay. Could just exit here. I'm just excited that we finally finished. All we have to do is rebuild the buildings and find out more about Lisa. Hopefully. I really hope that's all that's left. And since we have to kill some time, I might as well talk to everybody. Are they inside? No? Might be the right. Oh, I saw some paw prints. Go to the paw prints. Oh, it's a scaredy cat. Alright. This should be far enough, right? I did see the fish pop up. Yeah, okay. I was like, I saw the fish pop up above its head, so I figured it was coming. Right. Yep, here they are. Finally, he's here. The welcome party was great. This is not a large village, so we can invite everyone, which is fun. Everyone is nice. I'm so behind on talking to him because he's never in town. Of course, it was Gigi. Hi, Gigi. Happy fed kitty. Is he inside? Yep. Eating is troublesome. I keep forgetting to eat. I usually take my hunger by painting first and with bread when that's not enough. Go figure. Now, I should really check if the newer villagers have more chat options. It's not particularly special, but it's stable and peaceful. Ecosystem is impressive thanks to Miss Ellie removing the thorny vines. The ecosystem feels richer than before. Sometimes use bush bug extract to clean miscellaneous goods, and it feels like the quality has improved. Okay. It's safe there. I like it. Rex finds it boring, though. I can easily gather which flower extract there. Oh, it's used to treat minor injuries. Rex needs it a lot. Alrighty. Alrighty, guys. Ads are about to start on Twitch, so I'm gonna go ahead and let the ads roll, and I'm gonna go find a snack because my stomach is gurgling right now. Like, I'm hungry. So, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. I'm currently eating a jerky. Got turkey jerky. Alright. Time to kill some time until 6 p.m. Talk to the white cat god. I really do hope we get some answers, though. I want to know what happened to Lisa. We need answers. Because yeah, I definitely want to restore the town, but I also want to know. Just like Ellie wants to know. We gotta know what happened to her. To where she is. Because yeah, I can't accept that she's dead. There's got to be more to it. You've rid the Starlit Cave of its prickly vine core as well. All the prickly vines are now gone. Well done. My cat god. Yes? Why did you lie to me about Lisa? I'm sorry about that, Ellie. I did it so that you would remove the prickly vines and restore the village. Would have helped the village even if you hadn't lied. So you would. I know it now. But I wasn't so sure about it at the beginning. You were my last chance. I wanted to be on the safe side. Please tell me the truth then. What happened to Lisa? Ellie, as you already know, Lisa was here to build a garden, but she made an awful blunder during the process. But how did she die? Well... By the way, why are you so interested in Lisa? She has already passed away. Because she's the former occupant of the witch's house. And I've heard about a letter addressed to Lisa. Although the message in it will never be received anymore now that Lisa's gone. Letter? What letter? Well, it said that Lisa's daughter gave birth to a girl. Lisa's daughter? Daska has given birth to a daughter? Right. The letter also said that Daska wanted to name the girl Lisa. Daska wanted to use the name Lisa, but... Please tell her not to. Huh? Why are you making the decision? I'm not. That's what Lisa said when she was still alive. Well, so maybe Lisa became the wet cat god. This seems a little odd. By the way, what are you going to do about the letter? I don't think that's for me to decide. The best approach, in my opinion, is to write back and tell the truth. I could have done something else if Lisa were still alive, but now that she's gone, I don't find it right to hide the fact forever. Maybe you could put that off for a bit longer? Huh? Why? But wouldn't it be better if you write back after the village is fully restored? You never know what might happen after you've sent the letter. Wisteria should be our priority. You may have a point, but... And it's not like the witches are anxious for a reply. You can send it later. Well, I guess I can have Kent deliver the letter for me, since he will come when the village is restored. Okay, I'll listen to you. That's very considerate of you. I appreciate everything you've done. Alright. Alright, I think I'm starting to get it. Seriously, Ellie, you idiot. Yeah, I wonder if we restore the village, maybe we could talk to Lisa. Or maybe the White Cat God will say she's Lisa. I don't know. So you're really gonna fix the village first? Of course not. The White Cat God is obviously hiding something. Hiding what exactly? No idea. But it definitely has something to do with Lisa. Lisa's dead. What could there possibly be to hide? That's exactly it. What if Lisa's still alive? See? That's what I'm saying. But you're the one who found her brooch. Witch's brooch doesn't prove she's dead. She could be in hiding, leaving the brooch behind to make it look like she's gone. Using the usual assumptions about witches as a trick, right? Huh? Oh. Right, most witches, if they see a brooch lying around without its owner, assume that the witch is dead. So you just drop the brooch somewhere and everyone thinks you're gone, you're done for. The White Cat God helps her pull it off. Then they stumble across the brooch, making you the witness to her death. And while they're at it, they'd also have me clear out the prickly vine core. It does line up a little too neatly. Could explain why the White Cat God acted so strangely. They need time to pass the letter to her while she's hiding. If that's true, though, why would Lisa hide in the first place? No clue. That's what I want to ask her. It's not impossible, but you've got zero evidence. Then we look for her. If it doesn't work out, so be it. We can finish fixing up the village afterwards. How do you plan to find her? We've searched everywhere already. That's because the White Cat God's been lying to us. Now, maybe I should ask Diane about a tracking potion. Always Diane, isn't it? What's wrong with a witch using the witch's catalog? Simplest solution is usually the best one. Let's go see Diane. Okay. Let's go find Lisa. I agree. I think the White Cat God is still hiding something. She knows where Lisa is. No, I'm not trying to fish. Diane, do you have a potion that can help find someone? Yes, of course. I knew it. But potions for finding someone are subject to various restrictions since they can be abused. Restrictions? Did you get the person's consent first? No, if I could ask them, I wouldn't need the potion. Then did you get their family's consent? Ugh. Can you prove to the Witches' Society that the person is missing or in danger? I could, but if I did, I'd probably get kicked out of here. Are you trying to find Lisa Whitegarden? Yeah, that's right. You know my situation. Is there really no workaround? Well, like I said, there are different potions, but they always come with restrictions. If I help you, there's a good chance it'll reach the ears of the Witch Society. That would be risky. Yeah, she definitely knows something. Exactly. These potions are handled very carefully, even among witches. Since it's related to Lisa Whitegarden, helping you would be even more dangerous. Me. Alright. I'm sorry I can't help you this time. Don't be. You've already helped me so much. I'll handle this one on my own. If there's anything else I could do, please call me anytime. I'll always be on your side, Ellie. Thanks, Diane. Yeah, what do we do? Why? Why the fuck would it be dangerous? Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming they just don't, like, the Witches Society is like, we can't allow you to invade people's privacy, you know, by finding them and they don't want to be found or something, you know. Well, I can't make things harder for Diane. Even if she offered to help, it'll still be risky. So what now? Should I just start pounding the pavement and searching? If the White Cat God is hiding her, I doubt that'll do much good. True. We need to think outside the box. Maybe there's a potion I could brew that could help. Maybe I already brewed something similar to before. Yeah, I've done a lot of brewing. How about enhance intellect potion? You don't even know where Lisa is. Enhance intellect potion won't make you suddenly know something you don't. Magic detection candy? The candy isn't anywhere near that powerful. What about good luck candy? Best you do is find a couple of coins. So nothing's actually useful? Think hard. You made plenty of things useful. Boom potion? Absolutely not. Come to think of it, I did use something like that in the Starlit Cave. You mean like the one you used to find the Starwell? Exactly. The one that could track living beings, right? The Polaris potion, maybe? If I had that, I could find Lisa for sure. Hey, Darth, how's it going? And how do you plan on making it? Last time you gathered the dice to make it. Alright, now that I think about it, I don't even know the exact ingredients. You don't even know the recipe. Wait, maybe there was info in the Starlit Cave's lab. Let's go to the Starlit Cave. Sure, the potion was first made over 100 years ago. Still cold today. Yeah, it's nice today. Last night, you know, yesterday and last night was cold, but it's currently 57 degrees. It actually feels really good. I ended up sitting outside before lunch with Renoa so she can run around. Like, it was so nice. Still, I made it not too long ago. Using dice, remember? Either way, let's just go. Alright. Back to the caves. I have to go to the research lab. Go all the way down. To the left. Feels like it's been a while since I've been here. You were just here yesterday. Alright, let's check the bookshelf for anything on the Polaris potion. And we should check the pot too. Right, let's examine every place we can. Star potion, Polaris potion. A potion that tracks down any living thing, be it human, animal, or plant. It captures and reveals the target's soul or true form. Only effective when the user knows the target well. The user is qualified if the potion glows. A potion that can find people or creatures, just what we needed. Does it have the recipe? Ah, right, hold on. Control the fire, but the rest is smudged out. Oh, these must be the ingredients. Daylight foam, night ash, starwell scale. At least I can read these. But there's one I can't quite make out. Looks like it says something powder. Well, it's kind of like finding a recipe, at least. Yeah, let's check out the rest of the place, too. Looks like a normal pot from the outside. The mechanism must be inside. If they had brewed with the mechanism active, they would have hidden it well. Let's take a peek inside. Oh, the smell. Ew. Ew, it's a little awful. It's awful down there. See anything? Looked like part of the lower wall could be opened up, or could open up. That's probably where the ingredients were added. Impressive craftsmanship. Shame it's single use though. Anything else? Not much, just some blue powder stuck on the opening. Nothing else. And some black residue on the floor. That stuff's what smelled so foul. Doesn't sound like we've got much to work with. At least we know blue powder was one of the ingredients. And whatever's left behind smells terrible. Yeah, I didn't need to know that. Let's check other spots. Now that I look closely, there are actually a few decent things here. Still smells awful, though. See if there's anything worth taking. Yeah, I'm on it. There's a lot of glittery powder. Is this star powder? And in all sorts of different colors. And some wilted plants, more wilted plants, and something so far gone I can't even tell what it is. Ugh. Don't stick your head in so close. I'm closer than you are, remember? Forget it. The only useful thing is the different colored powder. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's review. Book listed 4 ingredients. Daylight foam, night ash, starwell, scale, and something powder. The fire control and ladle instructions were too damaged to read. We'll worry about that later. Doesn't seem too complicated. I'm pretty sure I know where to get starwell scale. Because we've seen it before. Exactly. There might be one lying around where the giant starwell was resting. Where the prickly vine core was. Yep, we should check there. Next. The something powder. What powder? I think it's actually star powder. There were jars of different colored star powder on the shelf. And thinking about the blue residue in the pot, we probably need blue star powder. It was on the shelf, let's grab it. That leaves the other 2 ingredients. I might have a lead on night ash. How so? Actually, I don't really know what it is. So, what do you mean? Remember the gunk at the bottom of the pot earlier? I think it might be that. Sounds like a guess. That's all we've got. But daylight foam, I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Maybe it's a metaphor? Russian recipes don't usually use metaphors. Just weird names. True. If it's not a metaphor, the Starlight Cave is often described as night. So maybe there's a spot in the cave where sunlight comes through. Sunlight in the Starlight Cave with a sea spray in the air. That would be perfect. I can't say I remember a place like that. It would need an opening overhead. Like a well? Possible. No luck. Maybe there's a sunlit spot in the Starlit Cave tunnel instead. Let's have a look at the Starlit Cave tunnel. Alright, I don't know where it is. Star powder comes in more colors than I thought. Do you remember which we need? Blue, obviously. You need more than blue. Those were like 3 or 4 shades of it. Don't remember? Like the color of the sky before dawn, not dark but deep. Alright, that should be it. Let's collect the rest of the ingredients. Alright. Smell is intense. What does it smell like? Hard to explain. Like wet leaves mixed with clay burned into some sticky mess. Doesn't sound bad. I didn't say bad, it's just strong and weird. Let's move before my nose gives out. Let's collect the rest of the ingredients. Alright. So I need to go where the star whale was lying. To get the scale. And then I think I have to go back to the top. I'm here. Oh, investigate. Good, there's one lying here. It's beautiful, so shiny. I hope the star whales are doing well. Nature does its own thing. We should come back and visit sometime. Let's collect the rest of the ingredients. Alright. So yeah, the last one I need... I'm gonna go through the well entrance. First, I need to get out of here. Alright, so to the well. Hopefully I don't have to do this during the day. Wow, I didn't know such a place existed. Sunlight really is reaching all the way into the starlit cave. Well, that draws up the water of night. The person who built it probably didn't even think about that. Good. Now we have the daylight foam. Okay, that's all the ingredients. Let's head home and brew the Polaris potion. Brewing's more than just throwing in ingredients. Fire and ladle, right? You still have to heat and stir. And the recipe was half ruined. I've got a plan. Let's hear it. Remember when we brewed a potion with dice? We also placed the ingredients first. Yes, the pot has some kind of automatic feeder. I set the fire really low at the start and left it. I didn't stir at all. It's like it. And the night ash looked like it had been there beforehand. Add the night ash, adjust the flame, then mix in remaining ingredients. Let's try to make it. Alright. Let's head on home and see what happens. I really hope that we can actually find Lisa. Alright, so night ash. The flame. Okay. Foam. Farewell scale. Powder. There it is. Whoa, I actually made it. Oh, look at that. See, now you know how good I am. Even a century-old potion is easy for me. Hey, Saru. I'm doing alright. My throat's still irritated, so I've been, I'm still coughing a lot, but overall I'm doing good. How about you? Even a century-old potion is easy for me. Are you shaking? Of course I'm shaking. It's a century-old potion. Now that's done. The next step is not something you can get from a dice game. Now comes the important part. Making the Polaris potions shine. Alright. You have to know your target well before you can use it. Once you do, the potion will start to glow. So, time to ask around. Just resting today, doing some grinding on Pokemon for a shiny charm. Oh, good luck. Good luck with that. It's been a while since I played Pokemon. Didn't you already do that? What more will you learn by asking again? Yeah, but I don't think we need groundbreaking info, just personal details. About Lisa Whitegarden, right? Exactly. What she likes, what she won't eat, how she sleeps, little things. What Kyla told you once. I didn't think it mattered back then. But knowing someone is about those little things. Let's speak to everyone who might know Lisa. Alright. Back to town we go. Since it's nighttime, Rex should be at home as well, or at the lake. Should be able to talk to everyone. So why? Didn't we just talk about her the other day? I want to know more about the usual Lisa. The usual? I haven't thought about Lisa for a long time. She was such a kind and gentle soul. Come to think of it, Lisa was a terrible liar. Terrible liar? Yes. As you know, Ellie, Lisa has been here since the very beginning. He was here even when I was born. He's been here a very long time. Indeed, a very long time. Neat. Whenever someone in the village fell ill, Lisa was always there to care for them. She'd always say, "You'll be fine, just leave it to me," and she'd nurse them with all her heart. But of course, not everyone could always be saved. Sometimes we had to say goodbye to those we loved. Even then, Lisa would tell us it would be okay and to leave it to her. Whenever she did, she could never quite look at you in the eye. She wore an expression more sad and heartbroken than anyone. Seeing that look on her face, somehow it made me feel a little comforted and neat. Even though we lost so many people, perhaps having Lisa by our side was what gave us the strength to carry on. Though the other villagers were a great support as well. I'm here too. That's comforting. You and Rubrum give me so much strength. Thank you always. Thank you too. I really wish I could see Lisa again. I want to tell her we're doing well and that she shouldn't worry. To find her, should I give her that message? No, you will find her, Ellie. When you bring her back, I'll tell her myself. I understand. I promise to bring her back. You have something to say? Oh. Where's Rubrum? I don't know about that. Okay. Lisa? Well, Lisa hates mushrooms. You told me that last time. Did you ask me about her before? Did I tell you about the bread story too? Yes, that she hates sweet bread and that she sleeps on her back. It's like I've told you almost everything. Isn't there anything else? Even little stories are fine. You're really interested in Lisa, aren't you? I'm just curious about what she's like. Now that you mention it, Lisa had a pretty quirky side. Quirky side? She'd leave her stuff all over the surrounding forest and the whole village. There wasn't a bench in town that didn't have a Lisa book on it. Said she just left them where it was convenient to read, but I think she just forgot half of them. She's a weird one, right? She really is. Oh, there's more. When she drank, she often talked about her daughter. Is her name Duska by any chance? Oh, right. How did you know? She's cute, she's kind, she's capable. She'd do nothing but brag about her all day. She said something else, too. She said that whenever it happened, if she ever had a grandchild, she wanted them to have her name. She'd try her best to stay alive to see that day. She wasn't usually the type to say stuff like that, so it stuck with me. Makes me want to try harder, too. Why all of a sudden? You got a daughter? It's nothing. Thanks for telling me. Don't mention it. So that's kind of conflicting. Because, Kayla just said that Lisa wanted her granddaughter to be named after her. But then the White Cat God said to make sure that she doesn't name it after her. So that's why I'm really thinking that's maybe the White Cat God is Lisa. Because she said she wanted to be alive to see that day. So the only reason why the White Cat God, or not the only, but a reason White Cat God would say not to do it was because maybe she is Lisa and she knows she wouldn't be around to see her granddaughter. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking into it too much. So many theories. Maybe, yeah. Like, I don't know. Why would the White Cat God tell her to tell her daughter, to tell Lisa's daughter, to not name her after her? That name brings back memories. I was shaken too when the vines began to grow and she was gone. It all felt too predictable. Today I came to ask about Lisa as she really was day to day. Day to day? Not the grand events, just what kind of person she was. Very well. Her hair was as silver, as smooth as marble. Eyes large and aquamarine gave her an expression. Altogether, she had a soft, approachable look to her. But when she was alone, her brow would knot, her lips would twist, and her face would brim with discontent. But the villagers all said she was kind and gentle. She was, with them. She was always courteous. She'd wear a slightly awkward smile, and she usually granted whatever they asked of her. So, of course, they remember her kindly. Do you think she disliked doing that? I don't believe so. This is only my guess, but it wasn't that she disliked people, more like she was weary of them. Weary of people. Anyone who came to her with a request, she'd bristle at them almost by reflex. But truth be told, I think she enjoyed helping the villagers. If she hadn't, she never would have stayed here for so many years. The ending wasn't the best. It's not over yet. You're right. The play isn't finished. I hope in the end I hope it ends in happiness. Let's work for that together. Stories help, thank you, Alvin. Nothing of it. Come by anytime. As long as the script is interesting. You like to hear a different story than last time? Yes, anything. Even something small is fine. Very well. Forgive me, I'm not good at socializing, so nothing comes to mind easily. That's okay. Have you ever received help from Lisa? Many times. Whenever I didn't know something about plants, I'd ask her. She was always kind in her answers. You never talked about anything else? Not really. I see. Bye. Helen. Ah, wait, I do recall something. It's not exactly my story, but would you like to hear it? Of course. Please tell me. There used to be someone called Brad at the library. Once a plant he bought from me began to wilt, so he took it to Lisa. That was the first time anyone had seen her actually angry. Angry, Lisa? Yes, not furious, but compared to her usual self, it was quite the outburst. What did she say? She asked Brad why he brought it to her and yelled at him to take it away. Later, Brad came to me looking gloomy and told me the story. But even Lisa had moments like that. At her core, she was kind, but yeah, she could show some anger. You ever apologize? Lisa? No, not directly. Actually, now that I think of it, what is it? Not long after that, Lisa gave out plants to the villagers as gifts. She gave Brad and me each an olive tree. Looking back, I think that was her way of apologizing. Though she really did feel bad. Yes, she was a thoughtful person after all. Neither of us realized at the time that it was her way of apologizing. Lisa was always so amiable afterwards, and we simply forgot about it. And come to think of it, when I asked her questions afterward, she did seem a little uneasy. Oh, thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your sushi. Hope you're doing well, Q. Still, I'm glad you two made peace. Thanks, that story helped. I'm glad to hear that. And if you ever see Lisa, would you tell her something for me? What's that? I'd like to thank her for the olive tree and tell her both Brad and I are always grateful. Please, if you can. Will do. Alright. It goes okay, you. I'm doing alright. Still coughing. But yeah, overall I'm fine, besides my throat problems, you know. But again? But Arden, you've been here longer than anyone. You must remember something. Anything at all. You really don't remember anything? She was picky about food. Huh? Not long after she moved into the village, she came to my tavern with some other folks. Tried my cooking, then made this face like she'd swallowed poison. Still cleaned the plate, though. Later I found out she couldn't stand mushrooms. Idiot, if you can't eat something, just say so. With the way you are, it's no wonder she didn't. After that, whenever she came by, I left the mushrooms out. But never the pepper. Anyway, she kept coming back every now and then for a meal. And about 10 years later, she asked me something. Asked you what? About the plant that never dies. The what? Probably why she came to me in the first place. Took her 10 years to work up the nerve. Foolish. I don't think so. Maybe she just wanted to get close to you, Arden. He even took out the mushrooms for her. One. Arden? Nothing. You're looking for Lisa, aren't you? Yeah, I've been searching for a long time. If you find her, tell her this. Thanks for back then. Back then? She'll understand. Alright, thanks for telling me all that. Alright, I've asked everyone. I think I know her better now. The potion still isn't glowing, though. Maybe a little, but not enough. Guess we need something decisive. Maybe. But we've talked to everyone already. There's still one person left. Who? The White Cat God. Didn't White Cat God hide Lisa? Maybe, but they know her well. Since they don't know about this potion, they'll answer without suspicion. And if the potion glows, we'll use it right in front of the White Cat God. Not the worst plan, let's do it. Since there are no other options, let's go see the White Cat God. Cool, and it's nighttime. I don't have to wait till tomorrow. Man, this is gonna be interesting. We're going to the White Cat God and deceiving her like she deceived us. That potion pointing straight at the White Cat God. I know, right? Welcome, Ellie. How may I help you today? I want to ask about Lisa. You're still looking for Lisa? I want to learn more about her. The White Cat God, you seem to be quite familiar with her. Ellie, you're showing much concern for a deceased. Why are you so eager to learn about Lisa? At first, I thought Lisa was an evil witch. Thought she created the prickly vines and destroyed the village. I wanted to find her and ask her why she would do such a thing. But as I found out more about her, my attitude changed. Now, I simply wish we could chat. I want to learn her reason for coming to Wisteria, for producing the prickly vines, to learn the life she dreamed of and the goals she wanted to achieve. I see. Lisa was a fool. A fool? Blinded by the pursuit of her foolish dream, she paid no attention to the people around her. Then she made a stupid mistake. Died a stupid death. Why would you call Lisa a fool? She lived for her dream. Whether she realized her dream or not, she shouldn't be called a fool. Yes, she should. Lisa was a fool, a know-nothing and a good-for-nothing. See, I really think it's her. But she worked hard to help the villagers. Many villagers are grateful to her. There were times when she annoyed a villager or two, but in general, she performed her duties as a witch. And she developed the prickly vines she wanted, which destroyed the village she loved. You may have a point, but I don't think that was intentional. Even so, she should be held accountable. Right, but couldn't be deemed by a single mistake. Everyone makes mistakes. But in her case, the consequences will linger forever. They can repair the damage they caused. They can apologize, and they can strive to be forgiven. But Lisa is already gone. She can no longer apologize to anyone, and nobody can forgive her anymore. That's why I want to find Lisa. Ellie. Ellie, you said you wanted to chat with Lisa if you found her. Right. You're only allowed to tell her one thing. What would you say? I would tell her about... What do you guys think? Should I tell her about the villagers, the prickly vines, or Ellie? I'm thinking about just going with Ellie. I don't know if it's like a trick question or something, but... Yeah, no idea. I'm going with Ellie. I would tell her about the new apprentice witch at Wisteria's witch's house, which is me. I want to tell her about everything I've experienced and learned, and the people I've met here. I would start from the train ride and go all the way to the Green Forest, the Cloud Valley, and the Starlit Cave. I would also tell Lisa about the villagers and the animals that were not around in her time. Ellie, certainly have a gift. Had Lisa met you, she would have wanted to return to the witch's house. And Lisa would probably have seen herself in Ellie. In me? Successful version of herself instead of the failed one. A version of herself marching down the path she chose. See, I told you, I think it's her. A version of herself that believes she will achieve her goal and runs towards it. A version of herself she never became. And she never will become. She would have regretted, envied, and grieved. Why can't God? And she would have been so terribly grateful. That's what Lisa would have asked me to tell you. She were only allowed to tell you one thing. She would have squeezed out all of her remaining strength and told you about her heartfelt gratitude. Finally, it's glowing. Is that the Polaris potion? I can find someone. But only if you truly understand them. Find someone. Wait, don't tell me. I'm going to find her with this. That's right. Lisa, the one you've been hiding. Ellie, hold on. Called it. Huh? Why is the trail... Did you mess it up? No. The trail's leading to you, White Cat God. This is what's happening. My body. White Cat God? She has now fallen into the blue river. Face the deep blue night. White Cat God? So, okay, so here's another theory. If Lisa became the White Cat God, did Tannis become the Black Cat God? What is this? The White Cat God turned into a person. Ellie, what in the world is going on? Laura's potion is supposed to reveal a thing's true essence. So, were you a human to begin with? No, I mean, yes, wait, that's not... Hold on. That face. It's exactly like how people describe Lisa. You're Lisa Whitegarden? Absolutely not. That reaction says otherwise. Anit told me Lisa can't make eye contact when she lies. You really are Lisa, aren't you? Since when? I guess there's no hiding it now. You really are remarkable, Ellie. Once you set your mind on something, you make it happen. The prickly vines, the village, and me. I called it. I totally called it. So you really are Lisa Whitegarden, the Master Witch who lived in Witch's house? Yes, I am Lisa Whitegarden, Master Witch of the Wisteria Witch's house. But how and why? No, wait, I have so many questions. One at a time. I was truly impressed by your skill. I never thought you'd be able to recreate the potion from the Starlit Cave. School for Witches clearly trains excellent students. Thank you for the head pat. Then what happened? Why were you in the form of the White Cat? It's a long story. Are you sure you want to hear it? Of course. I used to make gardens for witches. I built so many gardens back then. But every garden I made would crumble and wither after only a few years. People would come to me each time, showing me the ruins and begging me to fix them. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't bear to watch my gardens fall apart anymore. So I stopped making them. Instead, I resolved to create a garden that would never die. A garden that would never wither. So that's why you came to Wisteria. That's right. Making marble that stays forever isn't that hard. But plants were another matter. I came to Wisteria for them. Here, there were white prickly vines that would never die unless they were touched by moonlight. After years of study, I combined them with little honey pumpkins to create a new breed of prickly vine. Vines that can't die unless you destroy their core. Exactly. Same vines in the village that you saw and removed. How did they end up taking over the village? After I finished the vines and began my Starlit Cave research, I died. Just like that? How? Simply. I'd lived a long time already. When I was studying the cave, my cough never stopped. Honestly, I could have died at any moment. I passed away in my sleep at the camp in the cave. Huh? Then what happened? What about the vines? Everything after that is hazy. I'm not even sure myself. I only think I saw Ritterings planting the seeds I'd made. The Ritterings? Those pests will plant anything they can get their hands on. I was horrified, but part of me wanted to see the vines grow. Grow they did, just as I designed them. They climbed the village walls like ivy, spreading and spreading. The villagers tried everything to remove them, but without destroying the core, they could never be rid of them. And I couldn't do nothing but watch. I saw the things I love fall to ruin because of me, and I couldn't lift a finger. Lisa. So I prayed, begged for someone to protect the village, and the White Cat God answered. The White Cat God? They lent me their body when I was nothing but a spirit. That's how I came to wield divine power. But by then, the village was nearly gone, and his people had left. A god without worshippers can do very little. I tried all sorts of things, but nothing worked. All I could do was watch the village slowly fall apart. And then a train passed by. That was me. The only train on the continent always carried exceptional witches. I used all my remaining strength to stop the train. The rest, you already know. Yeah. But why didn't you just tell me the truth? I wasn't sure about you back then. Ellie doesn't exactly give off a trustworthy first impression. And I only wanted to restore the village. Lisa Whitegarden had failed and died. The one standing here is no one. Nothing. Such a person's story means nothing. I only wanted to put things back the way they were, and then disappear. But that's not true, is it? What do you mean? Lisa Whitegarden didn't fail. How can you say that? Lisa wanted to make an eternal garden. She wasted 100 years chasing that foolish dream and never succeeded. Lisa's time here wasn't wasted. Lisa spent most of her life making those vines. And with them, she destroyed the village she loved. That wasn't what I wanted. Never wanted to live like that. And yet, you say I didn't fail? I've learned a lot about you, Lisa. I've lived in your house, seen what you left behind, and spoken with the people here. This is supposed to be comforting. Don't bother. My story already has an ending, and it's not a happy one. No, this isn't just comfort. Lisa Whitegarden truly didn't fail. Oh? Then where is Lisa's garden? If I didn't fail, then the garden I dreamed of should be here. It is. It's the village, the people. The garden I spent my life trying to create. That damn eternal garden of mine. I've wandered all around Wisteria. The Green Forest, Cow Valley, Starlit Cave. I've seen your touch in every place. And talking to the villagers, I realized something. They liked you back then, and they like you now. Even now, when the vines seem to have been your doing, they still believe in you. Lisa, this is your garden. The forest, the buildings, the village, and its people. What? Yes, Wisteria. This is the eternal, beautiful garden you've tended for 100 years. For 100 years, Yes, you haven't wasted your life. You've been tending your eternal garden all along. Now it's nearly complete. My eternal garden. But how could I possibly claim this as mine? I'm not worthy. I'm the one who destroyed it. To them, I'm just the wicked witch who ruined their home. Maybe, for now. Then the Wicked Witch should just fade quietly away. No, you don't have to disappear. You just need to talk. Talk? Yes, even if it's embarrassing, awkward, or painful. Apologize, then share your stories with a smile. I'm sure they'll love hearing them. But hiding is easy, but nothing changes that way. Like an untended garden, it'll just wither. Trust the villagers. Speak to them. I'll help you. You're right, Ellie. Alright, I'll try. I'll try, just like you did. Yes, let's try together. The villagers are kind. If you talk to them, it'll be fine. I know that better than anyone. Thank you. Of course. You're the Master Witch, after all. Yes, my apprentice witch, Ellie. At last, a proper introduction. I look forward to working with you, apprentice. And I with you, Master Witch. So what now? Me? I'll keep being the White Cat God for a while yet. At least until the White Cat God permits it, until my garden is finally complete. Yes, and when that day comes, I'll return to where I truly belong. But don't be too sad about it. The fact that we're here together now, that's already a blessing. Right now, our focus should be on restoring the village, making peace with the villagers. Always manage to slip in those lines, even when you're being sentimental. So you will make peace, right? Yes, I'll try. But give me some time. Alright. First things first, we need to finish the garden. I'll leave it to you. Then I'll help fix up the village and come back. I'll be here waiting. Nice. Ah, that was good. That was so good. Alright. So we're gonna go home and go to bed. Or actually, she might still be available. Alright, but first, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick stretch break. Maybe? I think Renault is awake. Uh-oh. Might not be able to do this today. No. Yeah. I think I'm gonna head home and save. I think that's a good spot to end today anyway. We'll try to do it tomorrow. Yep, she's already whining. All right. Yeah, let me let me go ahead and save. Hey baby, are you thirsty? All right, let me see if she wants some water. I'll be right back. All right, yeah, I'm gonna save up and stuff. I need to take her out. Princess Bork Bork is awake. Yeah, she is. He's definitely awake. Turn the main menu. Yeah, she's definitely staring at me now. You can see her in there. She came over and stretched out right next to me. Oh, you're so cute, Renoa. You're so cute. All right. Let me go ahead. I know, baby. I'm finishing up, I promise. I promise. Yeah. Then we're going to go outside. They can use the bathroom. I know. Little Miss Sassy. Ruff. Bruh. I know. Got a lot of attitude right now. I know, baby. I will take you out. We can hang out outside, I promise. It's nice outside, so we'll chill for a minute outside, okay? Oh, sorry. She is just so cute. I love her. She's the best. She's definitely a lot of work, but it's been great. Um, I this week on Thursday we're gonna be taking her to the vet to get her last round of parvo shots, which is great because in 2 weeks it means I'll finally be able to take her out walking with me. So on some nice days, I plan on seeing how she does outside, in 2 weeks, because I want her to be fully vaccinated before I take her out, because parvo's no joke. And yeah, so right now we've just been hanging out in the backyard for her to run around and play, outside of the house. And we've been having some neighbors come over to the backyard to meet her. So this way, she can meet people and socialize, but be safe. Who will be walking who? Oh, I'm going to be walking her for sure. We've been harness training her and she's been doing really well. So soon we're going to, I think in the next week or so, since we have 2 weeks, I'm going to start leash training her in the backyard to see how well that goes. Hopefully it goes well because the harness she has no problem with. She doesn't care, which is good. So it's going well. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. It's cute that you think that. We will try. We will do our best. But yeah, seriously, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it, especially because with her, I spend a lot of time back and forth. Look at her. Look at her play. Look at her play. Oh my gosh. Renoa, you're so cute. I know. I know. You're the best. But yeah, I'm looking forward to taking her on walks with me because I miss going on walks and I haven't gone on a walk since I've gotten her, a month ago. So it's going to be nice being outside walking again with her. Yeah, guys, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully, maybe we can finish up Little Witch in the Woods. If not, we'll finish Thursday more than likely because I think all we have left to do is restore the last couple houses or something. We'll see. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. I'm going to go hang out with Renoa and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, everyone.